Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the and with things. just getting started in this new season, Britt. What are you looking forward to the most moving ahead?
Yeah, BA, I think about last year's teams and the magic that they had to push themselves into playoff positioning. Do they still have it? But one of the more exciting things in terms of the storyline is which teams are showing some early chemistry that could threaten some of those teams from last year. That is something that we always gravitate towards. The fresh blood, the new team, the one that's going to be the underdog throughout the course of the year, and how far can they push it? Let's
take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Kevin Durant, Zach LaVine out there with Davis. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Now here's Davis for three. Durant unable to get that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the basket by Houston. Here's Durant. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Johnson against Davis. Outside Mitchell. Launches it. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Pass to Johnson. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Houston shooting their first free throw tonight. One shot. Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Pippen, the pass to Jokic. Over Porzingis. Houston with another miss.
Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Stripped away. LaVine with a steal. Poke loose. And here comes the break. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell finds Jokic. Count that bucket.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Nikola Jokic is second.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to LaVine. Now Durant. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Durant's got 5 now.
Yeah, with KD, that's automatic.
For Houston, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Pass to Durant. Here's Barkley. Back to Durant. Up top, Levine. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barkley. The kick to Durant. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. And here's Davis. Another shot. Jokic grabs the board.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from his position are something else.
Here's Davis. After the basket by Houston. Here's Barkley. Outside Levine. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Proving once again Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Levine against Mitchell. Pass to Jokic. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
Now here's Levine from downtown. Rebounded by Pippen. Outside Johnson. On the wing, Mitchell. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Levine. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Right side Durant. 4-3. Count it. His third and 5 attempts.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Mitchell against Levine. Here's Lewis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, it's nextgen time. Get ready to next, like everybody's watching. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Butler's checked in for Houston. Ja Morant comes in for Johnson.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Warriors now. 4-point game. Here's Barkley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of getting. Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Here's Francis, hounded by Morant. Here's Durant. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Warriors trail by 4. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Here's Lewis, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Durant, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Now here's Morant. He's covered closely.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Both teams will make substitutions. On defense, the Warriors. Trailing by 4. Here's Silas, defended by Thompson. 5 on the clock. The 3, tipped. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Houston lead.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Fires from way outside. He can't get it to go. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's Houston up by 2. Don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the floor for the Warriors, we've got Davis, also Thompson out there. And it's Doherty in at the 5, down low.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Nails it from 3. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Morant, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Morant's got his second basket.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Pass to Doherty. Oh, a rib-rattling two-handed jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Morant. Davis with a rebound. Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Pippen, defended by Thompson. And the shot goes down. Silas has got his first points of the game. Here's Davis. Drives to the hoop. And he gets the bucket. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Moran against Davis. Shoots it from the high post. And the shot falls short that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And one thing that Moran has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Doherty. Knocked away. Here's Artest. Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Davis has got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Davis against Moran. Davis against Moran. Davis can't hit.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Pippen. Warriors with the rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Bailey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Smith left side. Pass to Pippen. Fires top of the key. The Rockets again can't hit. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Thompson left side. Here's Bailey, covered by Smith. The 15-footer, and Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got this first bucket of the night.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Oh, Durant with a steal. He launches a 3. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets trail. Jokic passes to Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. The Warriors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Francis. Still no points. Outside Levine. Pass to Francis. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Francis can't get it to go. The Rockets shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Now here's Johnson. Smith outside. 3-pointer. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Here's Francis. Covered by Johnson. Francis gets the bucket.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
And it's Houston's ball. Outside Mitchell. Shot from the wing. Warriors with the rebound. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And it was just a strange loss. They were far from their best, but still managed to keep it close.
Yeah, really the only thing close, though, about that game was the score. And just about every other aspect, they were totally outplayed.
Well, the Rockets shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Jokic passes to Mitchell. Three-pointer. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Mitchell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
A minute 39 left in the first half. Durant inside, covered by Jokic. Yep, that one goes. Durant's got 12 points in the game.
I'm scratching my head. Is there a 4-level scorer? KD could be that.
Outside Johnson for 3, Smith. It's rebounded by Levine. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Francis, the pass to Levine. Outside Durant. Down low. Rejected by Jokic.
What instincts from Jokic. Saw that play develop and got right to the spot.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant. Houston making some changes. Lewis has checked in for Smith, and it's Pippen in for Butler. And he can't hit the second. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Davis against Johnson. Pass to Lewis. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
And Jokic using the old school mid-range.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Barkley. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Houston up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, starting the season with a loss.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Johnson is out there with Mitchell. And it's Lewis in at the 4. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
On the wing, Levine. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Barkley. Rockets with a rebound. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Pippen. Outside Mitchell. Now Johnson, checked by Davis. And there's the screen. Johnson against Porzingis. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Houston. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Davis, the pass to Durant. Knocked loose. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Outside Johnson. Pass to Lewis. Davis with a rebound. Warriors trail by 7. Levine finds Davis. Here's Barkley, covered by Johnson. The 3, Durant. And the three-pointer is good for Durant.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Jokic with a screen on Levine. The 3 from Mitchell. Kept alive. Jokic. And he battles for the ball. Gets his second chance bucket. Jokic has got 8.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis. And that was some serious effort there.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 6-point game. Pass to Levine. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
And we've watched it for years, the floor stretching ability of Levine.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Warriors trail by 3. Outside Davis. Pass to Durant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Left side Davis. 6 to shoot. Again, the Warriors score.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Pippen. Off target with the 3. Golden State has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Barkley for the lead. Outside for Davis. Outside Durant. Porzingis sets a screen. Durant, no good. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Johnson. Out left to the wing. Here's Lewis. He's got 10. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. The Rockets again can't hit.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Barkley. Outside for Levine. 3 on the clock. This one for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Johnson passes to Mitchell. And Durant with the block.
Huge block as the length of KD paying off there.
Pass to Davis. And here's Levine for the lead. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. Here's Pippen. He's covered by Levine. To stop the drought. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Jokic has got 10 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Houston making a change here. Morant's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And here's Davis. 10 points for him. Here's Barkley. Lewis with the rebound.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Here's Barkley, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Pass to Jokic. From 13. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant against Davis. Durant surveying the D.
2 minutes on the quarter. 2 minutes.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
The Rockets lead by 4. 1:51 left in the third. 20 feet out. And he can't bank that one in. The Warriors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Davis down low. He's got 10. Here's Doherty. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 4th assist with that last one. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Silas passes to Pippen. Here's Jokic, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring. Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Silas passes to Smith. Pass to Jokic. Tries again. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
A nice stroke on the quick shot by Jokic. Not giving the defense any chance to come over and disrupt.
Here's Barkley, covered by Smith. And it's Doherty missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Davis against Morant. There's a screen. Pass to Smith. And again, it's Houston.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking the page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
And we've reached the end of the third. It's Houston. They're up by 6. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick. We'll get great shots, all right?
Coach Kerr preaching team chemistry right now.
Yeah, he wants more ball movement and much better execution because that makes everything simple.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for Golden State to start the 4th. Kevin Durant is out there with Thompson. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Francis in at the point guard position. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Warriors trail by 6. It's stolen by Johnson. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. That one goes in. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The Rockets lead by 8. Outside Mitchell from behind the arc. The rebound by Doherty.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Inside, plenty of space. That one falls.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Smith with a screen on Levine. Outside for Butler. Over Thompson. Pass to Kaman. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson passes to Mitchell. The 3 is up. Warriors with the rebound. Doherty's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here.
Houston foul. Dennis Johnson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Warriors now. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Durant for 3. He buries it from 3.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Levine against Mitchell. Lewis is checked in for the Rockets. The Warriors also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Lewis. The Rockets with another miss. Warriors trail by 3. Pass to Francis. Now here's Levine to tie it up. Another 3 for Golden State.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
The Rockets have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now to the paint. Here's Lewis. And that one's long. Here's Golden State. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Francis can't get it to go. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Mitchell. From the arc. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Ball stolen. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Lewis, defended by Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Throws it up high. On the wing, Mitchell. Driving to the basket. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Warriors trail by 5. Levine with it. Pass to Francis. Porzingis sets a screen. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Kaman's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Here's Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Mitchell.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
No good on that one. Jokic is checked in for Houston. Pippen comes in for Butler. He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Houston leading by 4. Pass to Pippen. Outside Johnson. And here's Jokic. Over Porzingis. And it's Jokic missing. Here's Barkley. Outside Durant. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Pass to Lewis. Puts up a deep 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Up top, Levine. Here's Barkley. Clock at 4. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Lewis passes to Johnson. That one's good for 2. Johnson's gotten 4 this quarter.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
On the wing, Davis. Here's Barkley. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Houston in the lead. Here's Pippen. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
He's simply staying aggressive right now, and Jokic is ready to shoot at the biggest moments.
A minute 29 left in the 4th. Outside Davis. Pass to Levine. Inside. Tries it from the block. Here's Barkley. That one off the back iron and out. The Rockets lead by 4. Jokic with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Here's Lewis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors. A minute 6 left in the 4th quarter. Outside Davis. Here's Barkley. Pass to Porzingis. And an intentional foul right there. 44 seconds left to play in the 4th. Davis on the double team. Johnson passes to Jokic. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, "Hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end." Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Here's Levine. Here's Barkley. Back to Levine. For 3, Durant. Rebounded by Pippen. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And that's an intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up by 9.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
And so the Rockets take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players final. Welcome everybody to the day Here we are. Greg, in game one of the NBA season, how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
So the Buffalo starting five. Griffin out there at Malone. Then it's Joe Dumars. Then it's Jason Kidd. And it's Dantley in at the 3 slot. Now here's Kidd. Outside Griffin. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Now Arenas. Malone, a screen on Kidd. On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Kidd. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Finley. Malone against Malone. Another shot. The drive by Malone.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Griffin. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Carter. Arenas passes to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
That free throw good from Reed. And with this score of the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here is Carter. Buffalo making their last shot. Pass to Arenas. And slam dunk by Arenas.
And such creativity from Arenas. Some of the ball handling moves he pulls out are just unguardable.
Here's Malone. Back to Kidd. And here's Malone. Here's Dantley. Outside Dumars. Over Reed. Nice jump shot. Good.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Suns have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And here's Arenas outside. Drains the three-pointer. Arenas has got 5.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's Griffin. Pass to Kidd. Malone in the post. Reed on him.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Malone sets the pick for Arenas. Inside. And the jam by Karl Malone.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Now here's Kidd. Oh, Griffin in position. It's stolen by Carter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. A nice shot by Reed.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Phoenix making a change here. Ball's checked in, and a change for Buffalo. West is checked in. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Griffin. Malone against Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Suns 5th.
hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Suns leading by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Malone kicks it over to Arenas. Malone, a screen on West. On deep, Arenas, and it's Buffalo with the rebound. And, of course, game 1 of the season gives them their first real look at Phoenix. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play going to the line for 1.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 3-point lead. Reed, a screen on Kidd. Outside, Arenas. The 3. And again with the rebound.
On the boards, this guy has been one of the best to ever do it.
He's very close to breaking into the top 5 of career rebounds.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
On the wing, Arenas. Malone sets the pick for Arenas. It's rebounded by Malone.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Knocks down the 3-ball. Arenas has got 8.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
West outside. Pass to Dantley. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Griffin dishes to Malone.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Buffalo shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. And both free throws good for Malone.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
West against Arenas. Now here's Wall. He's guarded closely. They retain possession. Basket counts.
Not someone who stops the ball. Malone makes great decisions when he passes it.
For Buffalo, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running.
2 minutes.
All with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Wall against Kidd. Wicks passes to Wall. Over Kidd. To the middle. Here's Wicks. He's defended by Wagner. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Suns have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Buffalo making a switch here. And he's good on the second. 1:37 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Dantley. Stolen. Outside, Wall. Reed a screen on Scott. And here's Wall outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Wall's got 5 now.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Here's Dantley. Malone down low. Reed covering. And it's Malone missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
They set the screen. And Wall. There we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And Buffalo has possession after the Suns pick up 2. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Buffalo able to retain possession here. Derek White's checked in for Phoenix. And a change for Buffalo. Adams, he's checked in for Moses Malone. Just 5 on the clock. To end the run. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the screen that frees him up, though, for the jumper?
Buffalo shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games all by himself.
Outside, Wall. Adams, some nice D. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Buffalo trails by 5. On the court for Buffalo. Scott is out there with West. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the 4 slot. Screen by Adams. Here's Dantley. Rebound by the Suns.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Wall. Pass to Wicks. Here's Wilkes. Clock at 6. Here's Wall. And it's blocked by Scott. Here's Dantley. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
The Suns making a switch here. Carter's checked in. Dumars, he's checked in for Buffalo. Suns leading by 5. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Here's Reed. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Now, here's Scott. No scoring in this one. The 3. And once again off the mark by Buffalo. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. And the first one at the line is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Buffalo trails by 8. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Phoenix. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Vince Carter on the wing. Nothing on the board. And the Suns miss again.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Scott kicks to Dumars. Adams with the screen on Wall. And here's Dumars outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Dumars got 5 points so far. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the wing on the left. Back to Wall. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Phoenix shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Gilbert Arenas is checked in for Derek White. And a change for Buffalo. Malone's checked in.
One shot.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
If you see yourself on the big screen and you know what to do, show us your move.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside, Scott. Outside, Dumars. Launches it. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Arenas can't hit. Buffalo trails by 8. Pass to Scott. Now, here's Dumars. Scott, the pass to Abdul Rahim. Buffalo moving it around. Reed with the steal. And here they come. Ahead for the finish. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
Now, here's Scott. Still yet to score. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Willis Reed. Buffalo shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Scott. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Jason Kidd's checked in for Buffalo. Scott hits them both. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Screen by Malone. Carter for 3. Good on the triple. Carter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
For 3, Kidd off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's White. Still scoreless. Kicks it out to Malone. For the 3. The rebound by Dantley. Buffalo trails by 8. Outside Dumars. Scott the pass to Kidd. Scott inside. White on him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
For Buffalo, they've been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6. That free throw, no good. And he can't hit the second.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Carter outside. Outside for Arenas. And they get it back. 2 points. That one goes. And the Suns lead by 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Wagner's checked in for Buffalo. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the Charities Fund. These guys were practically automatic. Derek White, third.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Buffalo trails by 10. Pass to Wagner. Here's the screen. Abdul-Rahim passes to Kidd, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Phoenix leading by 10. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. Last year, getting it done. 13th in blocks. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And just going back to his free throw efficiency, it's about confidence when you're at the line. You've always said it. He had it. That's how he ended up with the top 3 ranking. Malone with the block.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Carter against Wagner. Pass to Kidd. Now Dumars. Back to Kidd. 5 to shoot. Malone against Malone. Malone can't hit. Suns leading by 13. Wicks passes to Arenas. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
It's Kidd with the drive. Back to Dumars. And stolen by White. He gets it in there.
Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Buffalo trails by 15. Outside Kidd. Wagner on the wing. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Reedy's checked in for the Suns. Finley comes in for Derek White. Suns have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Carter outside with the shot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Carter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Kidd passes to Dumars. Back to Kidd. Tries the spin move. 6 to shoot. What a move. Terrific spin move there.
And have not had as much success in the paint this quarter. Everything has been from the perimeter.
For Buffalo, they've gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Kidd.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Now here is Carter. 8 points for him. Malone sets the pick for Carter. Off target from outside. Griffin with it. Outside Kidd. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Buffalo, they've made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. The first free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so we wrap up the first half. Suns ahead. They lead by 13. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
I just think our activity on the ball, we got to try and keep it in front of us. Our bigs did a good job, I think, being big in the paint, making things tough there. We got to finish it with the board.
Yep, rebounds and possessions, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. Over at American Airlines Center, the Mavericks will face off against the Jazz. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
That sounds like a blowout.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Suns.
Hey, these guys are a bunch of artists, man. You know why? They live for the paint.
Oh, that joke was weak, but their play style is Diesel approved.
I wouldn't say the joke was weak. It just needed a capper. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Buffalo trails by 13. So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Finley. Carter is out there with Arenas. Then it's Reed, and it's Malone in at the 4. Now here's Griffin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dantley the pass to Griffin. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns 5th.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Suns leading by 13. And here's Arenas. Carter outside. Down low. Malone kicks to Carter. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dantley. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Carter outside. From downtown. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Malone's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Kidd. He's got 7. Here's Dumars. Offensive rebound. Malone kicks to Griffin. Tries again. No good. Some solid defense from Reed.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Kidd with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Pass to Dumars. Malone with it. He's guarded by Finley. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
For Buffalo, they've attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw drops for Malone. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now Arenas. He's got 8. Hands it from downtown. Carter's got 11.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Buffalo trails by 13. Pass to Dantley. Here's Griffin. He has 5. Here's Malone. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Malone's got 9.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Malone is screen on Arenas. Reed against Malone. And it's denied. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Carter outside. And it's Griffin with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Back to Dumars. A 3-ball. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Finley the pass to Carter. And here's Malone. He's covered by Kidd. Malone's shot good. 6 points for him.
And Malone, he is huge at that forward position. Just a muscular phenomenon who just wrecks the opposition in the paint.
Now here's Kidd. He has 7. Malone misses. Suns leading by 16. Here's Carter. Here he goes. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got his 7th assist here tonight. For Buffalo, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here is Kidd. Malone passes to Griffin. Now Kidd. He's covered by Arenas. Shot clock at 6. Griffin sets the screen for Kidd. And stolen by Malone. Arenas against Kidd. Pass to Finley. Poked away. Reed dishes to Malone. Outside Arenas. And here's Carter. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Here's Dantley. He has 5 over Finley. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Carter. And he lays it straight in. Carter's got 7 now in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Malone. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Willis Reed. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
As soon as you turn it over on them, they're off to the races. They have been absolutely relentless in the open floor.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Free throw drops for Malone. And Phoenix making a change here. Wall's checked in. And a change for Buffalo. West is checked in. And both free throws good for Malone. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 12-4 run. Wall looking it over. Outside Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's West. The Suns getting the bucket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Gilbert Arenas. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Derek White's checked in for the Suns.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 22, Derek White.
Wall against Kidd.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Over Wall. Crafty move. And it's Kidd getting it to go in. Kidd's got 9.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Wall wide open. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Buffalo trails by 18. Dantley the pass to Kidd. Here's Dantley. To the paint. They double-team Griffin. Reed with the steal. Outside, Wall. Finley the pass to Wall. It's rebounded by West. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. Here's Griffin. And finished off by Griffin.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now here's Wall. 10 points for him. Hits it from 3-point range. 13 points in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Malone against Reed. The jump hook. Malone, left side. Clock at 6. West against Malone. Rebound by the Suns. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And Wall kicks to White. For 3. The shot missing. And so it's Phoenix with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And we'll be right back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Buffalo, we've got Joe Dumars. He's out there with Scott. Franz Wagner is out there at Malone. And it's Abdul Rahim into the power forward position.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Scott the pass to Dumars. Wants to get it to Malone and does. And Davis pulls it down. Phoenix leading by 22. Carter the pass to Wicks. And that one, good.
And he's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Pass to Dumars. It's stolen by Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, a trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And, Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come, but it is definitely getting younger.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Buffalo shooting around 41% on the night. Dumars kicks to Scott. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Dumars misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wicks passes to Davis. Now here is Carter. Shoots over Dumars. And it's Carter missing. To the inside. It's stolen by Carter. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Inside. And that one's good. Wicks has got 4 points in the quarter.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Malone outside. Pass to Dumars. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. Fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
Now, here's Wagner. And nothing is falling for him right now. Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Suns making a change here. Wall's checked in. Griffin's checked in for Buffalo. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Wall against Scott. Outside Dumars. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by the Suns.
Pass to Davis. That shot, no good. Malone with some nice D. Wall with the steal. Here's Wilkes from deep. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Oh, Griffin in position. Picked off in midair. And, oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance.
Lots of momentum on Carter's drive. The defense can't keep up, and he ends up getting the foul.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And that one falls for Carter.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
That one is no good.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Abdul Rahim passes to Kidd. To the middle. Griffin against Davis. 5 on the clock. Right side, Griffin. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Wilkes. Down low. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got his first points of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
West passes to Dantley. Now here's Griffin to the right side. Picked by Griffin. That's a 2 from Kidd. That's good on the jump shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Wall. He's looking for Griffin and finds him. To the paint. Here's Kidd. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And we're used to J. Kidd dishing the assist. Great to see him pouring in some points tonight.
Outside, Wall. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Wilkes. Over West. Wilkes, no good. And so Griffin will bring it up for Buffalo. Outside, Kidd. Pass to West. Over to the wing. Picked by Griffin. Here's Dantley. Defended by Carter. A shot by Dantley, no good. The Suns have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Wicks passes to Carter. .152 left in the 4th quarter. Shot left block. That one misses. Buffalo has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Phoenix.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Vince Carter.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
And that one drops for him.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now here's West. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Lays it up off the glass.
And you know what makes Abdur-Rahim so hard to handle in that low post is the number of moves he has. It's just a matter of which one is he going to use.
Here is Carter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And that one falls for Cook. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Buffalo. Dumars comes in for West. And so he hits both. And Buffalo has possession. Outside Dumars. Pass to Dantley. Out to the right wing. Griffin a screen on Wall. That's a 2 from Kidd. And there's another one for Buffalo.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Outside Wall. So it's the Suns winning easily here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Vince Carter.
And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. Stand to the great. Greatest words in all of sports. Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated. Everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got DeMar DeRozan, Dwight Howard out there with Al Horford, and it's Nash in at the point guard.
Oh, okay! Oh, my gosh. Wow, DeRozan. He's still got some juice in those legs.
Walton passes to Doncic. Got a piece of it. Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. Offensive rebound. And Horford gets it to go.
Putting his size and length to great use. Excellent hustle by Horford on the offensive glass.
Outside O'Neal. And he jams it home with authority.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Here's Nash. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Well, getting a good offensive player a high percentage look, there's nothing better than that.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit. But size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
DeRozan outside. Back to Horford. Pass to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Up and in on the layup. DeRozan's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Here's Petrie. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to O'Neal. Here's Marion. 13 feet out. First shot won't go.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And the call is going to be, yes, on an illegal screen. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Timberwolves, third.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Walton. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Marion. Gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's O'Neal. That one no good. Howard with some nice D. Turkoglu, the pass to Nash. DeRozan outside. Fires for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. DeRozan's got 7 points.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Petrie. Going inside. Sweet little floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Marion. Gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the middle. Here's Walton. Back to Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
That's good from Doncic.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Doncic hits them both.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
DeRozan outside. The shake puts the move on. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The home team calls timeout. Pass to Marion. Back to Doncic. Here's Marion. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Doncic left side. And yep, it's good.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor. Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Minnesota leading by 4. Nash passes to DeRozan. Howard with a screen on Iguodala. And he's going for the oop here. And here's the fast break. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Iguodala outside to the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for O'Neal. Here's Doncic. He has 6. And Doncic with the jam.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Randolph passes to Gervin. Pass to Randolph. 6 on the shot clock. And Walton pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting 55%. An ideal start so far. DeRozan, a screen on Doncic. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Over Iguodala. Minnesota again missing. Gone 0 for 2 from outside. Doncic outside. Walton passes to Sabonis. Here's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the table for his guys. Sabonis is such a shrewd and cunning distributor.
Pass to Randolph. Now DeRozan. Here's Randolph. They still need this. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Doncic outside. Off target with the open look.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Nash passes to DeRozan. They set a pick. Pulls it in from the elbow. Horford. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Doncic left side. Soft touch off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
From deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Up 3, and back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Curry in at the 2 spot. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Dwight Howard, and it's Gervin in at the 3. Yes, it's good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Porter in at the 1. Outside Curry, jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Dwight Howard, and it's Gervin in at the small forward position. Offensive rebound, Curry with a steal. Down low, here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Porter against Thomas. Just 4 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Porter. And here's Thomas from the arc. Drains the triple. Thomas has got 5 points.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Outside Curry. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Randolph. Here's Gervin. To the wing, right side. Randolph passes to Howard. Curry with a steal. Oh, they get a hand on it. The Timberwolves trail. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And here's Thomas from the arc. Porter pulls it in. Gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. All right, for this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And that one falls for Curry. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Walton inside. And there's a 3-second violation. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Curry. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Thomas. 5 to shoot. Howard with a screen on Porter. Thomas gets an open look and hits it. Thomas has got his third basket on the night right there.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Pass to Walton. Here's Petrie. Rebounded by Gervin.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Back to DeRozan. Thomas outside from deep. Offensive board. Here's Gervin. And there's the rejection. Outside O'Neal. Iguodala against Howard. Iguodala, the pass to O'Neal. Over DeRozan. Counted. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
Pass to DeRozan. Back to Thomas. Lets it go. Here's Gervin. Iguodala defending. Second chance shot. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And for their matchup with the Spurs, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
It's DeRozan with a drive. And the shot goes. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Doncic, a screen on DeRozan. Petrie passes to Walton. Puts it up from 15. Nice jump shot. Walton's got his second bucket on the night.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. Nash passes to Turkoglu. Sinks it from distance. Turkoglu's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Turkoglu, the pass to DeRozan. Oh, from deep. And Walton pulls it down. Gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Doncic on the wing. Six to shoot. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's Nash. Pass to Randolph. Here's Turkoglu. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Timberwolves trail by 6. 54 seconds left in the first half of this one. Buries it from 3. Griffith's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Gotten 8 of 12 attempts to drop since the beginning of the second. Pass to Doncic. The fader. Rebounded by Turkoglu. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Shot from 12. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, what impresses me, DeRozan's been in the league a long time, and he is still playing at a very high level.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Second free throw, no good. Shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. Horford passes to DeRozan. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. They get it back. Howard. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. Let's start out with a look at the recently announced Players of the Week. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really, that wax he put on his head, oh my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So it's the home team now. 2-point game. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Marion in at the 3. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit. A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Al Horford. He's out there with Dwight Howard. And it's DeRozan in at the shooting guard position. Nash has gone 2 of 4 from the field. Doncic passes to Walton. Back to Doncic for 3. The Luka 3. Money.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Nash. Fires the 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Nash has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul of the game. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Petrie. The 3. Rebounded by Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Nash. Give him 8 points now. There's a screen. Here's DeRozan. Here's Turkoglu. They swipe it. Here's Walton. He's got 6. Screen by O'Neal. Walton passes to Doncic. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And the ball goes out of bounds, turned over.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Here's O'Neal. Pass to Petrie. Six on the shot clock. Second chance effort, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. DeRozan outside for the tie. It's deflected. Here's Petrie to the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Nash. Give him 8. Howard finds DeRozan. Horford left side. Nash passes to Turkoglu. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Turkoglu's got 7 points. Now here's Doncic, guarded closely. They set the pick. Here's Marion. Lets it go from the wing. Jump shot is good. Marion's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Nash passes to Horford. Here's Turkoglu. Deflected, and they'll get another chance. A deep 3. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. First one falls. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. O'Neal passes to Doncic.
As this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Doncic. Doncic hits them both. And Minnesota with possession here. Now DeRozan. He's got 12. DeRozan a screen. Here's Nash. Minnesota again missing. Gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Marion. Doncic right side. Tries a 10-footer to the wing on the left. Shot clock at 3. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Gervin. No points yet. DeRozan outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Doncic on the wing. Rebounded by Gervin. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Nash. Here's Gervin. DeRozan outside. Over Iguodala. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 4 rebounds now.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
To the inside. Here's Gervin. Doncic pulls down the board. Gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Howard on the double team. Pass to Marion. Here's Walton, guarded by Howard. Walton's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Yeah, look, if I'm his coach, I'm going to get him involved in another way. Set a screen, get an assist, something to reset his mind a little bit.
Here's Walton. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game. DeRozan outside. Pass to Nash. DeRozan, a screen on Doncic. Here's Nash. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Minnesota shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. .35 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Porter to the middle. Sabonis in the post. Guarded by Howard. Ooh, Howard with a block. Here's Nash. Quarters of play and a close one here. Up by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Walton in at the 4. Thomas outside. Pure from three-point range.
3 points.
And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Porter. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Porter with the steal. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Iguodala, the pass to Petrie. Sabonis with a screen on DeRozan. Iguodala up top. Porter looks it over. Just 3 to shoot. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Gervin. Sinks that one from the post. Shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Here's Walton. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
First one falls for him. Martin, he's checked in for Sabonis. No good on the second free throw.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Martin against Thomas. Shot clock at 6. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Here's Petrie, defended by DeRozan. Pass to Porter. Takes the 12-footer and hits it.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from Coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic.
Old team foul. Jermaine O'Neal. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Horford outside. Here's Gervin, 6 to shoot. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
The Timberwolves have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Turkoglu. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Doncic passes to Sabonis. Here's Marion. Horford covering. And he banks in the layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Turkoglu. And here's Howard. To the paint. Here's Gervin. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DeRozan is checked in. Gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Back to Doncic. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Nash. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Doncic.
Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to O'Neal to the left side wing. Here's Walton. Fades. Rebound Minnesota. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Nash, guarded by Doncic. It's tipped. Here's Petrie. Shot from the low post is good.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
It's time for basket. If you see yourself with a three, then you know what to do. Show it for Lou.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Nash. He takes it in. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Knocks it loose. Here's Nash. He's covered by O'Neal. And there's the turnover. Pass goes out of bounds.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Doncic right side. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Howard's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Petrie, defended by DeRozan. Petrie passes to Doncic. Oh, Luka inside, just finding a way.
As always, Doncic attracts a lot of attention, makes a lot of tough shots with hands in his face.
Now here's DeRozan. Defense is right there. Looking to get it going. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, DeRozan can handle any situation. The pressure is a non-issue.
Pass to Marion. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Turkoglu. Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Doncic. Marion passes to Doncic. And the 3 off target. Minnesota's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Turkoglu to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Here's Nash. Now here's Horford. 5 on the clock. Over to the left wing. Outside O'Neal. Ooh, it's stolen away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Turkoglu. Money.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
The home team calls timeout. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Yes!
Clutch play by Doncic. He's been doing this since he was a kid.
They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Nash. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now we've got an intentional foul. He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
There's the three. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Off target from three-point range. And so the home crowd treated to a win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier. It's the NBA on 2K. And this season. Still very young, Greg. What are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, we've got Daniels. Nowitzki is out there with Hudson. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Archibald in at the 1. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. From deep, Green. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Houston, the pass to Stockton. Pass to Ewing. To the middle. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. Here's Hudson. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Nowitzki with the screen on Stockton. Here's Hudson. Love grabs the board. And so Stockton will bring it up for Memphis. Brown down low. He's covered by Hudson. Pass to Houston. 6 to shoot. That's a pick by Love. Houston can't get it to go. And here's New Orleans now. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Brown outside. Love with the screen for Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Jaylen Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 23 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. There's the screen. Here's Archibald. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hudson against Brown. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Archibald. Now here's Nowitzki. New Orleans moving the ball around. Hudson kicks to Green. Just 5 to shoot. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Stockton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
First free throw is good. And you look at the Grizzlies defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
He's off on the second. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Yeah, and nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Brown outside. Ewing sets a screen for Brown. It's tipped. Schrempf with the steal. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Tries to keep it alive. They double him with Stockton. Nowitzki outside. With the fadeaway. And that's off the glass and in.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Brown outside. Here's Archibald. 5 points in the game. Fires from deep. Love grabs the board. Memphis trailing here. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Nowitzki's shot's good.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
To the inside. Ewing inside. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Hero. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Nowitzki. Hudson dishes to Rondo. Pass to Hudson. Here's Nowitzki. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Ewing. Stockton outside. Brown with it. Schrempf covered. There's Hero with the 3. And again, Memphis no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's the pick. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Grizzlies with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love. And Smart subbed in for John Stockton. And then for New Orleans, Hibbert comes in for Daniels. And it's McDyson for Dirk Nowitzki. The pass to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. Smart kicks to Hero. Adebayo the screen. Shot's good by Hero.
And there's no hesitation from Hero. When the shot's there for him, he is looking to let it fly.
Pass to Hudson. Top of the key. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Free throw good from Brown.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Putting a cherry on top of that layup. Has a little fun with the double clutch.
The Grizzlies shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Baker, he's checked in for Patrick Ewing.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Now here's Smart. He has yet to score. The Grizzlies with another miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Hudson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The Pelicans have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Two for one opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Pass to Brown. Back to Baker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Hero against Hudson. McDyess, a screen. Fires the 3. The rebound by Baker. Outside, Smart. Here's Brown. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Memphis out in front, up 1. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. They've got Jaylen Brown. Bam Adebayo is up there with Baker. Then there's Smart. And it's Hero into the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now, here's Adebayo. Last game he had 10 points. Brown finds Hero. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Heroes got the lead up to 4 now for the Grizzlies. Pass to Hibbert. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Brown's got 8 points.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Hibbert. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Pass to Smart. It's stolen by Rondo. Lays it in off the breakaway. Rondo's got his first basket of the night. And look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
It's time for nextgen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Using nextgen. Let's see what you got. Get down.
Both teams will make substitutions. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. The Grizzlies, 4th.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Up top, Brown. He's got 8. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Rondo. That one, no good. Great D that time from Hero. Inside, here's Baker. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Demonstrating some power right there. Love whenever Baker just throws it down with force.
Pass to Hibbert. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Schrempf with the steal. Here's Hudson. He's covered by Hero. And it's blocked.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to get ahead of the shot. Managing to swat that one away.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Ewing's checked in for Baker. The Pelicans making a switch here. Here's Hibbert.
A moment to check out Bam Adebayo here. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
First one falls for him. And Hibbert hits them both. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Ewing. A fadeaway, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Now, here's Green. Still without a basket. This one for 3. Archibald with the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
The dime dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Pass to Ewing. Schrempf with the steal. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Hibbert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hibbert's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Hero with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Ewing. Here's Houston. Lets it go from deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Schrempf, a screen on Brown. Out to the right wing. Here's Archibald. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. They host the Kings after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Now, here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Odom, he's checked in for Memphis. Stockton comes in for Tyler Hero. The Pelicans making a switch here. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming into town. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Portland Trailblazers.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Now, here's Stockton.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
Green taking his time here. Pass to Nowitzki. Shoots over Ewing. And the Pelicans miss again.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Stockton finds Ewing. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Archibald.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Now, here's Stockton. Here's Ewing over Nowitzki. Ewing misses. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Nowitzki for 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Here's Houston. 9-point game his last outing. Adebayo with this screen on Green. Here's Houston. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Houston's got his second bucket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Nowitzki outside. Pass to Sloan. Outside, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Nowitzki outside. 3-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Houston. 5 points in the game. Adebayo finds Stockton. Here's Ewing. Adebayo, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Archibald. He's got 10. Nowitzki outside. Offensive rebound. Hibbert. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
A nice shot by Ewing.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
20 seconds left in the first half. Archibald passes to Nowitzki. It's good from long range. Nowitzki's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Ewing. Off target at the rim. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
And now let's talk about those Pelicans. This game has been extremely competitive.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. New Orleans in the lead. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's 5. Nowitzki is out there with Daniels. And it's Green. Then there's Hudson. And it's Archibald in at the point.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Love. Here's Houston. Guarded by Green. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 7 points in the game.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside, Green. Nowitzki sets a screen for Green. Goes back up. And it's finished off by Nowitzki as he lays it in. Nowitzki's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pelicans. On the wing, Stockton. The kick out to Brown. Over Hudson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Brown drops them both. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Archibald. He's covered by Stockton. There's Green with the 3. The offensive rebound.
Even with the big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Ewing inside. He's covered by Daniels.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Grizzlies have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Here's Archibald. 10 points for him. And here's Green outside. Connects from three-point range. Green's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Stockton. Love the pass to Houston. Takes it inside. Second shot opportunity. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Nowitzki with the screen on Brown. Green kicks to Nowitzki. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Nowitzki's got the game tied up here for New Orleans.
And Nowitzki is a lethal scorer. Feels like he can knock down any shot on the court.
Love with the screen on Hudson. Brown deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. Rejected by Nowitzki. Here's Green. Daniels dishes to Green. New Orleans moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Archibald passes to Daniels. That puts them in the lead. Daniels has got his second basket.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Stockton left side. Pass to Brown. Here's Houston. Here's Ewing. True on the 14-footer. Ewing's got 10 points in the game.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And here's Green outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Green's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for New Orleans. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Brown. Up against Nowitzki. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Hudson the pass to Archibald. From deep, Green. Again, the miss by Green.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Stockton finds Brown. Misses the 3. Pelicans leading by 3. Here's Archibald. He's got 10.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. He's checked in for Memphis. And New Orleans also making a change. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Green. Here is Stockton. Bobbed up there for Love. And the dunk by Love.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Archibald. He's got 10. Pass to Hudson. And here's Daniels. Up top, Schrempf. Shoots over Brown. Grizzlies with the rebound. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stockton looking around. There's Brown with the 3. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Daniels has got 8 rebounds in this game. Schrempf with it. Picked up by Brown. Pass to Archibald. Now Daniels. And yes, it's good. Daniels has got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Ewing with it. Over Daniels. Ewing can't get it to go. And it's the Pelicans' ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Archibald. It's rebounded by Ewing. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Love kicks to Stockton. Hero on the wing. Beyond the arc. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Schrempf passes to Archibald. Takes the 3. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound. Ewing's got 7 rebounds in the game. Stockton outside. Pass to Ewing. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Out to the wing. Here's Archibald. Nice shot from the wing. Archibald's got 12.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Stockton. Here's Ewing. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
For Memphis, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Ewing. And we've reached the end of the third. New Orleans on top, up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Marcus Smart is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Ewing, and it's Houston in the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Pass to Houston. Schrempf with the steal. Stolen by Hero. There's Baker. He's covered by McDice. Outside, Hero. And he converts the layup.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Outside, Green. McDice, a screen. From the top of the key, and it's Green, missing.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Hero passes to Baker. Smart on the wing. A second chance effort. Kicks it out to Hero. Buries it from three-point range. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
Pass to Archibald. Hibbert against Ewing. Now, here is Schrempf. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Archibald. 5 to shoot, and he makes that one. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Smart passes to Ewing. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. That shot off the mark. Here's Archibald. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Houston. Pass to Hero. From deep three-point land. That shot off.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
It's not going to go for him. It's his 6th miss. He's 5 for 11. Here's Archibald. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. New Orleans making some changes here. Daniels, he's checked in for Hibbert. Nowitzki comes in for Antonio McDyess. And Hudson subbed in for Detlef Schrempf. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Stockton passes to Houston. Adebayo with the screen on Green. And the 3-ball is good.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Here's Archibald. Green left side. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Stockton. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Here's Archibald. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Love outside. Pass to Houston. That falls. Big assist by Love. Love's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Moves the ball around well. Love picking up the assist that time.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Now Green, 3-pointer, sinks the triple. Green's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Pass to Houston. Back to Stockton. It's a pick by Love. Just 5 on the clock. And Stockton, here we go. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that.
Not just a passer. Stockton skilled at probing inside and drawing the call there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Ewing's checked in. And Stockton drops them both. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Archibald. Pass to Nowitzki. Fires the three. The rebound by Ewing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Brown. Rejected by Nowitzki. Here's Archibald. Now, here's Green. Nowitzki a screen. Here's Archibald. Drills it from outside. Archibald's got 7 points for the quarter. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the shot by Patrick Ewing. 1:36 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Hudson. Clock at 4. Over Houston. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Down low. It's deflected. We've got 1:13 left in the game. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And so Stockton will bring it up for Memphis. Lays it up and banks it in.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
New Orleans has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Archibald, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. On the wing, Stockton. He's covered by Daniels. Outside, Green. Pass to Daniels. Shoots over Stockton. And the Pelicans miss again.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And here's Brown outside. Rejected by Nowitzki. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Now, introducing this
For NBA fans, early. Season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A., take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building. Plus, you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now we get to find out.
A look at Indiana's starting group. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Davis finds Jones. Rose against Thomas. Pass to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Clark, how about the run the Indiana Pacers had in the inaugural NBA Cup?
Boy, that was pretty impressive, wasn't it, B.A., making it all the way to the finals? It certainly was a statement to the rest of the league that the Pacers are on the come. Now you got to keep an eye on them because they've got a nice core that's just moving into the prime of their careers.
That free throw misses. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And he's good on the second. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Refusing to let anybody get in his way. That was a physical man's jam by Wade.
And we're about a minute into the first. Pass to Kirilenko. A step-back shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And we know Jordan is a master from the mid-range. Whether he's squared up or falling away, you feel like it's going to splash.
Here's Battier, defended by Jones. Here's Wade. 15 in his last outing. From deep, Rose connects from downtown.
Well, I like the awareness Rose shows there, guys. I mean, good feel that time from Rose to put it up right off the catch.
Thomas passes to Jordan from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Jordan's got 6 points. Pass to Rodman. Out to the wing. Here's Wade. Back to Rose. They set the screen. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Davis has got the ball here for Chicago. Now Jordan. And he drives in. Rebounded by Unseld.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Pass to Rose. Fires the 3. Hits a three-pointer. Rose has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, I tell you got to get out on Rose from there. He's lethal from behind the arc.
And here's Jordan. Jones with the ball. Back to Jordan. Fader on the way. The shot no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Stolen by Davis. Pass to Jordan. The 3 ball. Bulls keep it alive. Now Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Jordan. Launches it from deep. Rodman with a rebound.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Unseld. Pass to Wade. Who poked away. Stolen by Davis. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Pass to Kirilenko. And it's Battier with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Unseld. Pass to Wade. Here's the teardrop to the left wing. Rose outside. They set the pick. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defensive part in pick and roll situations.
Now here's Thomas. Still without a bucket. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Make the noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Lovable.
Lowry, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Pacers also making a change. Hayward's checked in. Pacers on D. Lowry with it. Pass to Thomas. Back to Lowry to get back on track. The shot won't fall. Indiana leading by 4. Here's Wade. Thomas defends. Here's Wade. Out to Hayward. Lets the three fly. Chicago with a rebound. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Kirilenko. Thomas outside. Here's Kirilenko. Here's Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
And he makes a first. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Cycli. Now here's Hayward. He's guarded by Lowry. Hayward against Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Floats one up. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight. The Bulls trail by 4. Lowry outside. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Hayward outside. Pass to Rodman. Stolen by Lowry. Here's Kirilenko. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Thomas passes to Jordan. Got a piece of it.
Impressive seeing Cycli turn away shots. Does a really good job using his long arms to stiff arm scores.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Goes up from the top of the key. Second shot opportunity. Stolen by Davis. It's Thomas on the wing. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Rose drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
It was once a weakness, his outside shot, but for Rose now, he's lethal from outside. He's worked really hard to become so.
Pass to Kirilenko. Thomas outside. Here's Kirilenko. Fades back. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Fires away from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Derrick Rose has been leading the charge for Indiana, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be right back with you shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Mobley. LaMelo Ball is out there with Thompson. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Unseld in at the center position. And here are the Pacers now. Chicago making their last shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
And he knocks down the first one. It's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Bowen. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Ball outside. The 3 is up. Okay! Ball with the deep 3.
Flashing his long ball range. The defense has to guard ball everywhere. Pass
to Bowen. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bowen's got his first basket. Indiana leading by 4. Ball outside. Takes the 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
For Chicago, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Davis. There's the block. Ball finds Thompson. Takes a 3. Ball no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 7. Lowry right side. Here's Bowen, guarded by Hayward. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds will be Indiana's ball. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Tuesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Here's Wade. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. And here's Ball. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Inside, Lowry with a steal. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Davis with a screen on Ball. That's tipped. Davis down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Nice pump fake by AD. So good at drawing fouls.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. First free throw is good.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player, one of the true franchise guys in the league.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. The 3 from Ball. And it's Chicago with a board. Now Thomas. No made baskets yet. Tipped away. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now. Here in the second, at least from the line, they're perfect. Hopefully that gets them going in other areas as well.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
You see yourself on the screen, you show us the best moves. Let's go.
Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. In the third spot, Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Battier passes to Wade. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Indiana misses again.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Lowry, the shot is good, and this game is back to even. Lowry's gotten his first basket of the night.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
The three from Ball. Chicago with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Thomas. And there's the lob. Anthony Davis going up top.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Bulls are looking for consistency. Alex Caruso said it's just about finding it because we're really close. We have plenty of talent on this team to win games. It's not this big mountain that we have to climb. It's literally just showing up and doing your job one night at a time.
Allie, so many games won on the margins. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
And the confidence and flair that Wade plays with, uniquely his own, a dynamite two-guard who is also a clutch performer.
Now here's Thomas. Yet to see a basket. There's a screen. Pass to Lowry. Got a hand on it. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan goes in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First in assists, and nobody shot the ball better. The roster featured a number of knockdown shooters. The offense was tailored perfectly to their skills. Just incredible efficiency.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. The first one falls.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And both free throws good for Jordan. And Rose has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Battier. Now Mobley. Here's Cycli. Here's Wade. Who poked away. Goes back up. Some solid defense from Jordan. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Rose against Thomas. Pass to Jones. Down low. Jordan inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Indiana ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to Wade. Here's Rose. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
13 foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Number 3, 1, 2,
Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Indiana, 4th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Jordan, the pass to Jones. Here's Thorpe. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
First one falls for him.
You know, Thomas plays the game with such an edge and attitude and great confidence, and I think that gives him an edge out there on the court. He's always willing to go the extra mile.
And both free throws good for Thomas. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home. Keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
Now here's Thomas. Here's Jordan. Mobley grabs the board. Here's Wade. A nice shot by Battier. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Jordan. Oh, big time right there.
Nasty! Michael Jordan, MJ. It really doesn't get much better than this.
Rose, the pass to Cycli. And here's Mobley. On the wing, Wade, covered by Jordan. Clock at 6. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 7 points in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 10. Here's Thomas. Back to Jordan. Just his 4th make in 10 tries.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Well, it was a slow start, but they've gone from simmer to medium heat, and they're bordering on hot to close this gap.
To the paint. Rose outside. Wade, the pass to Mobley. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. Fires from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers. They lead by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
I think for the Pacers, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Bulls trail by 3. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. From deep, Jordan. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wade sends it home from three-point land. Wade's got 10 points in the game.
Wade looking very relaxed and comfortable firing off the catch right there.
Thomas passes to Jordan. Indiana with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Rose outside. Shoots over Davis. Another one falls for Indiana.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
Thomas outside. Left side, Davis. And there's a 3-second violation. And a chance now to check out the scoring distribution between the front court and back court players tonight for Indiana.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
Pacers leading by 8. Rose, the pass to Rodman. 90 seconds into the second half now. Rose against Thomas. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Love the energy here in the third, trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Now here's Davis. 11 points in the game. Count it.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Rose, the pass to Rodman. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Outside Jones. It's stolen away. Pass to Rose. Here's Rodman. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade, covered by Jordan. Wade misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Davis with it, over Rose. Rodman with a rebound.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Rose up top. Shoots over Davis. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Please welcome to the court, you're incredible.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Indiana, 4th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Thomas with the ball. Here's Jordan. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Jordan's got 14 points for the game.
Gotta like how Jordan keeps his focus, not allowing the defense to get the better of him deep inside.
Wade, the pass to Rodman. Here's Wade. He's got 10. And it's good. 2 points. Wade's got 5 points now this quarter.
Clearly, Wade knows how to make the most of an inside look, capitalizing on a high percentage chance there.
Jordan, the pass to Thomas. Jordan, the screen. Now here's Thomas. He's guarded closely. Clock at 6. Now here's Jordan. 14 points for him. Here's Battier. Puts up a 3. Here's Rodman. To the inside. To the wing on the left. Pass to Battier. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. Bulls trail by 10. And here's Thomas. Outside Davis. Fires it. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Battier. Covered by Jordan. Here's Rose. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You know, with top-flight ball handling skills, Derrick Rose can get really creative scoring the rock.
Now here's Jordan. Pass to Thomas. Back to Jordan. From deep. On target from range. Jordan's got 17 points.
Excellent touch on the long-range bomb from Jordan. He only takes those when he really likes them, and that one looked good.
Back to Rose. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Lowry, he's checked in for Jones. Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Indiana. Bulls trail by 11. Over to the wing, and here's Lowry from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Rose outside. Pass to Unseld.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Hayward. Again, Indiana.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, he's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly.
Now here's Thomas. Lowry outside. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Lowry's got 5 now.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Back to Rose. Here's the pick. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Oh, Jordan with the block.
With defensive prowess and nearly a 7-foot wingspan, it's a lot harder to get a clean look on Jordan than most guys.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And another thing they've been exceptional at is their passing. On-target ball movement has gotten them a lot of assists tonight.
Mobley, he's checked in for Indiana. Ball comes in for Rose. And that one misses. The Bulls trail by 12. Here's Bowen. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Bowen, hounded by Ball. Here's Barnett. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8. Over Lowry. And Indiana misses again.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Evan Mobley. First personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw no good. Chicago making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Good on the second one. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Thompson. Mobley with it, picked up by Lowry.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
Second team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And both free throws good for Mobley. 19 seconds left in the third.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Pass to Davis. The jump hook. That shot off. And so it's Indiana ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. A lot of time. Keep battling.
And Billy Donovan recognizing it's a long game and his team can come back.
They absolutely can. But it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got ball, and it's Mobley in at the 4 spot. Tipped!
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Cycli, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
A load to handle inside. Cycli is a guy that makes it hard for the defenders.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Lowry from downtown. Cycli with a rebound. Indiana leading by 12. Wade, the pass to Ball. And he lobs it up top. Mobley, no good. And the Bulls shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Lowry, good.
Coaches loving the ball movement.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Battier passes to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Lowry, and Ball gets it to go.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Now here's Thomas. Goes up at the elbow. And the shot is good after hitting off the rim.
Boy, Thomas getting exactly what he wanted there. That's a high percentage look for him. Really nice looking stroke.
Now Ball to the middle. Here's Cycli. Sabonis with some nice D. And here's Thomas from the arc. The shot no good.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Pass to Cycli. Here's Wade. Thomas with a steal. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lowry against Ball. And rejected.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Ball against Lowry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Now one on Ball.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
That free throw good from Lowry. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Chicago. Jordan comes in for Thomas. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Now here's Ball. The 3. And Indiana misses again.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Lowry against Rose. Lowry, the pass to Jordan. Left block shot on the way. No good off the glass. Indiana leading by 9. Here's Unseld. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Really good unselfish pass by Battier. He knew that was the better shot for his teammate.
Jordan with it. And finished off by Davis.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Now here's Rose. LaMelo knocks down the long one.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Jordan, the pass to Lowry. There's the drive. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ball no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Kirilenko. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full youth dance team.
He's checked in for Chicago. The Pacers also with a sub. Wade, he's checked in for Ball. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Rose. And there's a pick. Launches it. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Jones, the pass to Jordan. And he's going for the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan, picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
Pass to Rodman. Back to Rose. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And that one falls for Rose.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
Jordan with the bucket.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Wade, the pass to Unseld. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Unseld is a problem inside now. I mean, he's really good at positioning himself close to the basket and then taking advantage of it.
Now here's Jordan. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Rodman with a rebound. And Rose has got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by 11. Here's Wade. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Bulls. Karolinko's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jordan. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Counted.
Efficiency personified there. Jordan scoring at will, taking over the game whenever he chooses.
Here's Unseld. Checked by Davis. Unseld. Pass to Rose. Here's Wade. Back to Rose. Pass to Wade. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like the defense's hustle, but Wade smartly turns their efforts against them and draws the foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits. So he gets them both.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Thomas outside. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. They get it back. There's the 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Rose outside. So Indiana wins it. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Howard. Important. Craig, is it? To a team's confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Marc Gasol is out there with Green. Then it's George. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Guerin in a 2-guard.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Outside, George. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. I was able to speak with Chicago's head coach. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler, I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Guerin. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Banchero outside. Tipped away. Pass to Hagan. Lets it fly. Here's Chamberlain. And the layup's good off the glass.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And the Hawks with possession here. 4-point game.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Halliburton for three. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And that was a game to forget. I mean, you'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the night here. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The break in the action. Let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The fourth spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And the basket by Boussy. Boussy's got 7.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Halliburton outside. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. With the drive. And just miss after miss right now.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Jones. Chamberlain with a screen on George. 6 to shoot. Boussy and Gasol sends it back. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. Here's Guerin. He's off on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Still searching out their offensive game right now. 1 of 5 from the field to start this one.
Banchero dishes to Jones. Pass to Boucy. Fires for three. They get it back. There's the triple. The shot misses. The Hawks trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
George passes to Gasol. Here's Guerin. And here's Halliburton. To the inside. And stolen by Chamberlain. To the middle. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Chicago.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Murray's checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. Great showing for him last season. 16th in steals and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Atlanta, trailing by 10. Green with a screen for Halliburton. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Gasol, a screen on Banchero. Green, no luck.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Murray kicks to Jones. Back to Murray. Chamberlain with a screen on Halliburton. Gasol against Murray. Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Pass to Halliburton. Here's Gasol. He's covered by Banchero. They need this, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Chicago leading by 10. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
The Hawks trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Halliburton with the buckets.
Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Murray against Halliburton. There's a screen by Murray. Hagan passes to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Atlanta ball.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. McAdoo is checked in for Chamberlain, and it's Teague in for Jones. And then for Atlanta, Jamison comes in for Green, and it's Brown in for Halliburton. Here's Guerin. He's covered by Murray. Brown against Teague. It's stolen by Teague. To the middle. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Chicago making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Vucevic checked in for the Hawks. .106 left in the first quarter. Teague the pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, no good by Chicago.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
A nice shot by Brown.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Bridges outside. Banchero inside. Jamison covering. Good.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
Outside, Jamison. Here's Mashburn. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Bridges kicks to McAdoo. Pass to Banchero.
Antoine Jameson. First personal foul. Third team foul.
For Chicago, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. And that does it for the first quarter. In Chicago, they're up by 7. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Hawks. 7-point differential. So with Gasol on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. You got Antoine Jameson. Also Vucevic out there, and it's Mashburn in at the small forward. Here's Teague. Scoreless thus far. Murray outside. Pass to Banchero. And one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
That free throw, no good.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
That one misses. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Mashburn. Pass to Guerin. And here is Brown. He's covered by Banchero. Jamison the pass to Guerin. Pulls up on the wing. Chicago grabs the miss. Banchero dishes to Teague. Shoots the three. That one's in, his first shot this game.
If you give Teague enough room out there beyond the arc, he won't hesitate to make you pay.
Teague against Brown. Vucevic setting the pick for Brown. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Teague. And Vucevic pulls it down. The Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Mashburn. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. There's Brown with the three. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Chicago with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. D.A., thanks. Atlanta making some changes. Gasol checked in for Vucevic, and Georgia subbed in for Jamison. Hawks on D. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Banchero finds Murph. Pass to Hagan. Shot clock at 5. Unloads. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's McAdoo, defended by George. McAdoo inside. And another shot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
A chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
The Hawks trail by 10. Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Chamberlain's checked in for McAdoo. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Halliburton's checked in for Brown. Chicago leading by 10. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Chamberlain, the pass to Hagan. High post Chamberlain. He's up against Gasol. Halliburton with the steal. It's deflected.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
What a finish by DeJounte Murray. Wow.
Here's Halliburton. Outside, George launches a 3, drills the three-pointer. George has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Uzi, no good.
His shot's it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Halliburton passes to Mashburn. Gasol looking around. Shot clock at 6. Guerin, no good.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to Boosie. Chamberlain with it. 17 points for him last game against Washington.
And he also controlled the boards. He just seemed to be in the right position every time the ball came off the rim.
Second chance shot, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Chicago, they have missed more than they've made at the foul line tonight, 3 of 7. McAdoo is checked in for Chicago. Mikal Bridges comes in for Murray. The Hawks trail by 12. And here's Halliburton. Brown outside. Shoots off the step back. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Hagan. Latrey. Good on the three-point shot. Hagan's got 5 now.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Down by 15. Jamison with a screen for Halliburton. Atlanta again missing.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Hagan. Out to Bridges. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Brown. A second chance effort. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And Chicago leads by 17.
And they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Halliburton for three. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Hagan. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. From outside the arc. And it's Gasol with the rebound.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Boosie. He's covered by Halliburton. Boosie, the pass to Hagan. And Gasol sends it back. Halliburton against Chamberlain. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Good on the second free throw.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Boosie, the pass to Banchero. No good from outside. Here's George.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And so we conclude the first half. Chicago leads by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look here at Chicago, they didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well, it might be just a matter of shaking off that rust, Shaq, and I think the second game will give us some insight.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for Chicago.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
The Hawks trail by 11. Banchero is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Jones. And it's Boosie in at point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Halliburton outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Hagan.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Halliburton outside. And he's good on the 3-ball. Halliburton's got 10 points.
Extra sauce on that one, please, Halliburton. Wow.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Now here's Jones. Hasn't made one yet. Boosie, the pass to Banchero. Here's Boosie. 4 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by George. The Hawks trail by 10. Green, the pass to Guerin. Let's go. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 7 points in the game. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Chicago calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Pass to Boosie. Halliburton with the steal. Here's Garrett. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you get a little bit careless around Halliburton, he's very long and very reactive. He'll get steals like that.
Here's Boosie. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Chamberlain. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
One shot.
That free throw good from Chamberlain. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, George. Pass to Guerin. Halliburton outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And this has been an outstanding display on the boards, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low.
For Chicago, they have shot just above 55% of the line, going 5 of 9.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 11. Here's Guerin. 9 points in the game so far. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see. And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Boosie. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Hawks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Green with a screen on Jones. Pass to Guerin. Back to George. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Jones has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here is Chamberlain. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Chamberlain got 18 points in the game.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Gasol setting the pick for Halliburton. To the inside. Gasol kicks to Green. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, Draymond's energy, guess what? It's here. It's in the game right now, and he's attacking.
Chicago leading by 11. Pass to Chamberlain. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
And he can't get the first one. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
Chicago making a switch here. Murray's checked in.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Halliburton passes to Gasol. Shoots over Chamberlain. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Marc Gasol. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Banchero outside. Pass to Hagan. Elbow shot is on the way. That's good on the jump shot. Hagan's got 9 points.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Gasol. Chamberlain with the block. And they're able to recover. Up off the screen. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gasol.
Here's a look at some stats for Banchero. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 22 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Pass to Chamberlain. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Chamberlain got 21.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Guerin. Lets the three fly. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. 2 minutes. Murray against Halliburton. Chamberlain the pass to Hagan. Banchero with the screen to the wing right side. 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 days.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. McAdoo is checked in for Chicago. Teague comes in for Jones. Then for the Hawks, Vucevic, he's checked in for Gasol. And Antoine Jamison is subbed in for Green. .141 left to play in the third. Here's Guerin. He's got 9. High post Vucevic. Knocked loose and stolen by Chamberlain. Pushing it up. Here's Murray. Rebound by Antoine Jamison. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 17-point game. Here's Guerin. Drops in the tray. Guerin's got 12.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Banchero outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Banchero. Here's Jamison. Chamberlain with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Murray, the pass to Mackey. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Paul George, he's checked in for Jamison. And it's Brown in for Halliburton. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Guerin. Here's Vucevic. The Hawks again can't hit. Now Banchero. Murray with it. Back to Banchero. Here's the 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Chicago, out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Quinn Snyder.
One of the biggest things is not to react to anything. Okay, get to the next play and get the defensive boards. All right, stops, it's defensive boards.
Well, as we just heard asking his guys to just keep it moving, Quinn Snyder doesn't want his guys to get caught up in their own heads.
I mean, great point. There's no value in dwelling on each mistake. Learn what you can, then forget about it. Move on.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Brown out there with Anderson. And it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Paul George. And it's Mashburn in at the 4. And here's George for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And George is deadly from deep. That'll give you some longevity in this league.
Here's Boosie. He's covered by Brown. Wide open look here for Murray. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And Chicago leads by 17. Pass to Mashburn. Here's Brown. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Now catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
There's a screen. For 3, Murray doesn't go for him.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Now here's Gasol. He's covered closely.
And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
And that one falls for Marc Gasol. Gasol drops 2.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Chicago leading by 13. Pass to Johnson. From about 19 feet, misses off the right iron.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 15. Pass to Brown. Takes a three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. McAdoo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. They set the pick. And Gasol comes to help. Intercepted. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Boosie. And Gasol sends it back. George looking around. Pass to Mashburn. Down low. Here's Gasol. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gasol's got 4 this quarter.
Given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Here's Hagan, defended by George. Just 4 to shoot. And Gasol sends it back. Mashburn, the pass to Brown. Outside, George. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. George against Johnson, and George kicks to Gasol. Anderson passes to Mashburn. No good with the triple. Chicago leading by 13. Right wing. Murray outside. No good. Good D by Anderson. And here's Brown outside. Cans it from downtown.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Chicago calls timeout. Chicago making some changes. Chamberlain's checked in for McAdoo. Paolo Banchero comes in for Johnson. And Jones subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Chicago's coach was going over with the team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Boosie. He's covered by Halliburton. Van Carroll drives the double. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And here's Halliburton. Green with a screen for Halliburton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Team foul.
That's good from Halliburton. Halliburton hits them both. Chicago leading by 8. Pass to Chamberlain. And here's Jones. Back to Chamberlain. Trying to end the drought. No good on that one. Gasol with the defensive effort.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
To the right side. Guerin. No good on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Pass to Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And the quickness of Eddie Jones there, creating difficulties for this defense.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Jones.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
And so Jones nails both of them. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton just springing off the floor. Defense couldn't stop him once he got airborne.
Chicago leading by 8. Here's Hagan. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Hagan. The baseline J. And they pick up 2. And Chicago leads by 10.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Again, the Hawks good for 2. For Chicago, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Here's Hagan. That 3 off the mark.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton for three. Drills the three-pointer. And now it's only a 5-point Chicago lead.
Now he's coming to the NBA, making an impact, and he's making one right here in a big-time moment.
That's tipped. Paul George with the steal. To the paint. Pass to Guerin. Halliburton with it. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Boosie. Banchero kicks to Chamberlain. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Lock at 6.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Halliburton. Boosie with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally. 24 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Atlanta calls timeout. They trail by 7. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
And so it's Chicago winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on and no NBA game. Games tomorrow as the league comes to a halt for Election Day. Great. Oh.
Oh, yes, BA, a good cause to pause, amplifying the importance for all who are capable, getting to the polls and making sure our voices are heard.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Mitchell, also Johnson out there, and it's Lewis in at the power forward position. And he comes up with a bucket.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Mitchell. From the arc. Rebound San Antonio.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
There's a screen. Murphy passes to Haywood. Poke loose. Left side, Mitchell. Shoots over Murphy. Mitchell, good.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell or he'll burn you off the pass.
Here's Murphy. Wembanyama, high post. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Miller outside. Murphy against Johnson. From 12 feet. Up again. Jokic grabs the board. For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Pippen. There's the triple. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Well, Nikola Jokic is probably the best passing center I have ever seen.
On offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 1. Here's Wembanyama. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Jokic. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Murphy. Wembanyama's got 6.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Knocks down the long J.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Greg Popovich and I were able to chat, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring the physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the night. Free throw is good for Mitchell. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Chris Middleton's checked in for San Antonio. And a change for the Rockets. Morant's checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Murphy with it. He's scoreless. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Murphy against Moran. Nice move. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. And he makes the first. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And Morant drops them both.
Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
Now here's Miller. No points so far. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Second team foul. Calvin Murphy. Shooting two.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. Houston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Pippen. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Second, the Spurs.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
The Spurs have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. It's Murphy on the wing, hounded by Moran. Wembanyama down low, working on Jokic. Wembanyama, no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for Houston. Outside Mitchell, the 3-ball. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. And San Antonio has possession. Worthy passes to Murphy. And there's the drive.
Man, good whistle there.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Third team foul. Calvin Murphy. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And San Antonio making a change here. Conley's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Butler's checked in. Both free throws good from Murphy. Now Morant. Pass to Lewis. It's tipped. And Worthy pulls it down. San Antonio leading. Outside Conley. Here's Wembanyama. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Wembanyama's got 13.
Only 1 miss in his first 6 shots. He's definitely brought his A game.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. San Antonio with the ball. Following the score by Houston. Murphy passes to Worthy. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama, screen on Morant. For 3, Conley. It's hauled in by Houston.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Mitchell against Conley. Mitchell misses. The Spurs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Mitchell. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Conley.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Rockets trail by 4. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Oh, there's the alley! And then Morant with the dunk!
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Miller, the pass to Walker. Offline with a 3.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Here's Pippen, guarded by Miller. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Walker. Mitchell misses. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. And here's Murphy. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Conley's checked in for San Antonio.
Substitution on the court.
The Rockets trail. And here's Morant. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The teardrop. Lopez with the steal. Pass to Miller. This one for 3. Rebounded by Pippen. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Morant against Conley. Here's Pippen. Here's Silas. And it's all tied up.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Here's Morant. They've got Chris Middleton. Walker out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Miller, and it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Stolen by Middleton. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play with his first shot attempt. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Johnson, he's checked in for Morant. And he sinks the second. Here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Silas. Misses in close.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Middleton, no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Pippen. Drained it for 2 points. Pippen's got 7 points. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 3rd assist of the night. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Conley. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Rockets. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Rockets 4th.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Here's Pippen. Middleton covering. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Pippen. 4-3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
They've also been consistently getting themselves to the line tonight, picking up plenty of points off free throws.
And he hits the first of 3. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Murphy. again here in the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Fires the three, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Pippen. He's got 9. The Rockets again can't hit.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Miller outside. Now here's Lopez. Tightly guarded. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Pippen. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Miller, the pass to Murphy. Middleton outside. Now here's Lopez. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Lopez, the screen. Murphy passes to Lopez. Blocked! And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. San Antonio making a change here. Conley's checked in, and a change for the Rockets. Butler's checked in for Pippen. Here's Murphy. It's rebounded by Houston. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Spurs.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
San Antonio leading by 6. Head coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
Johnson for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Murphy. Pass to Haywood. Over Mobley. Releases. San Antonio again can't hit.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Lopez. Over Butler, and it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Conley. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
And Lopez is mostly an inside or outside guy, but he'll take advantage at times of a mid-range J if he finds one.
Spurs lead by 5. Here's Worthy, and he dunks it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Johnson against Lopez. Pass to Jokic. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court. Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
Here's Wembanyama. They get it back. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
Well, as we know, Wembanyama has all the tools to become an all-time great. He just needs to focus on becoming more efficient.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Mitchell against Murphy. Pass to Haywood. Now here's Miller. The 3. They get the rebound. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Miller. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Rockets trail by 7. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Pippen. He's got 11. Mitchell finds Jokic. Stolen by Wembanyama. And that's not gonna go. And so the San Antonio Spurs closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, for the Rockets, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Rockets.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose by twice as much.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 7-point differential. So the Rockets 5 now. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Jokic in it to 5, roaming the paint. Pippen pass to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic the screen. Lets the 3 fly.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away. Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Murphy with it. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Murphy's got 7 points.
Well, look, that's good defensive effort there, but that's just outstanding touch around the rim.
Jokic the screen. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Pass to Miller. Outside Murphy. Wembanyama, screen on Johnson. Inside. Miller outside. Takes the 3. The offensive rebound. Haywood. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Johnson with it, and Murphy picks him up defensively. Johnson passes to Jokic. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Here's Wembanyama. Wemby putting on a show.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Pippen. He's got 11. Jokic the screen. 5 on the clock. And the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 14.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Johnson against Murphy. Outside Mitchell. Back to Johnson. Three-pointer. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Haywood. Mitchell grabs a miss. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Pippen. And he's going for the oop here. And Jokic throws it down.
Graceful alley-oop from Jokic, a big man who can really move.
San Antonio leading by 8. Now here's Murphy. He's got 7 from deep. Wembanyama, he gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Here's Pippen. 14 points for him.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Mitchell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Johnson inside, covered by Murphy. Johnson with a bucket.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Murphy passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Pippen. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Fires for 3. Ooh, Wembanyama, just too good.
His 3rd triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Now here's Miller. Checked by Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. Middleton is checked in for San Antonio. And a change for the Rockets. Morant's checked in. Rockets trail by 12. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's go with a three. Houston with another miss.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to where he swipes the ball away again.
And that steal meant a bit more.
Yeah, it put him 5th on the career list. Here's Jokic, guarded by Miller. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
The block by Wembanyama, and he'll lead the league in that category numerous times when it's all said and done.
Anyone who calls Middleton a finesse player needs to rewind that play a few times.
Rockets trail by 14. The three from Mitchell. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And he drops the first.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And San Antonio making a change here. Conley's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Mobley, he's checked in for Lewis. Good on the second one. And he makes all 3. San Antonio with the ball. 1:53 left in the third. Conley looking for an opening. Here's Wembanyama. That shot missing. Good D by Jokic. Rockets trail by 11. Here's Pippen. No good on the 3. Outside Conley. Pass to Wembanyama. Launches a 3. They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. Worthy passes to Miller. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Conley. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Nikola Jokic.
I like seeing Conley look for his shot because it puts defenses in compromising situations.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, the leadership and steadiness Mike Conley brings to his team can't be overstated. A true locker room leader and a vet who sets a great tone out on the floor.
He hits the second from the line. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Rockets trail by 13. Silas, that's good. Silas has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And a nice find by Mobley, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Outside Walker. Middleton outside. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Middleton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Spurs foul. Miller, third personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
So both teams changing it up here. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Outside Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Rockets trail by 12. Here's Silas. Five to shoot. On the take. Can't hit from in close.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Spurs. Piling up the numbers that quarter. Already, he's got a double-double. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Brook Lopez. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the San Antonio 5. Lopez, the screen. Martin with the bucket.
The defense was just nowhere to be found. And because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Martin against Butler. Pass to Mitchell. The 3 is up. And it's Mitchell coming right back with a 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Rockets trail by 12. Mobley, a screen on Murphy. The 3 from Mitchell. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Butler passes to Mobley. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin against Butler. Now here's Conley. He's closely guarded. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Over Butler. Carton with the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 11.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Here's Mitchell. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
What's up?
That free throw is good for Mitchell. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Chris Middleton comes in for Martin. Lewis has checked in for the Rockets. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Johnson against Conley. Outside Wembanyama. Fires the three. Rebounded by Kaman.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson on the wing. Tries the spin move. The shot that time not on target. Wembanyama with some nice D. Middleton finds Conley. Now Wembanyama from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Johnson for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Rockets trail by 11. Outside Mitchell. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Mitchell's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Both good from the line that time. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
6 to shoot. Here's Silas. Middleton covering. Silas, no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Wembanyama, screen on Morant. Down low. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. And so Jokic will bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 10. Morant surveying the floor. Back to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Outside Conley. Pass to Wembanyama. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Rebound by San Antonio. Worthy's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle. Wembanyama down low. Working on Jokic. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Miller.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Teams deciding to change it up. Rockets trail by 10. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Pippen. To the inside. Here's Jokic. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
Well, in a league of huge guys, Jokic's size stands out. He is a problem.
Murphy passes to Haywood. Miller with it, fires from deep. That one doesn't drop.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jokic. Jokic with no problem.
Such great hands from Jokic. Able to finish despite the D.
Mitchell against Murphy. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the 3. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's the screen by Johnson. To the right side. Here's Jokic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Outside Murphy. Outside Wembanyama. Let's go with a three. Hits the trifecta. Wembanyama's got 37.
Well, you got to get out on that. Wembanyama certainly has the touch from three-point range.
Left side Johnson. Pass to Lewis. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic to screen. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Now Murphy. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Murphy passes to Worthy. Here's Miller. Rebounded by Pippen. Pass to Lewis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Murphy. And he lobs it up top. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Timeout called. Houston. They're down by 7. .23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Mitchell misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Gary Payton is out there with Goodrich. Then it's Mullen. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Gilmore in at the center, filling out the middle. Kidd passes to Dumas. Back to Kidd. Goodrich against Dumars. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Kidd buries the long-range jumper.
And this is important for Kidd's confidence. When he's connecting from outside, everything else becomes easier.
Back to Goodrich. Pass to Mullen. Here's Gilmore. He's covered by Malone. Back to Mullen. Goodrich against Dumars. Puts up a 3. Connects from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Kidd. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Dumars. Here's Dantley. Griffin a screen on Mullen. Here's Dantley. That's tipped. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dumars against Goodrich. Brand kicks to Goodrich. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Brand a screen on Dumars. Here's Goodrich, and he drives in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws here tonight.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. For Buffalo, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Count that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Nuggets third.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And Jason Kidd picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. On the wing, Payton. Goodrich against Dumars. Off target from three-point range. For Buffalo, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Brand outside. Pass to Mullen. From past the arc, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Payton against Kidd. Here's Dantley. Wants to get it to Malone and does. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Brand outside. Payton with the screen for Brand. Back to Payton. And stolen by Malone. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. And finished off by Griffin.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Brand outside. Stolen by Dumars. Pass to Malone. Malone, a screen on Payton. Malone outside. Back to Kidd. Just 5 to shoot. Griffin sets the screen for Kidd. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 3. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Buffalo is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Dumars, the pass to Dantley. Outside Kidd. Here's Dantley. Defended by Mullen. Going inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Checked in for Buffalo. West comes in for Joe Dumars. The Nuggets also changing it up. Coleman's checked in for Brand. And it's Richardson in for Gary Payton. Mullen against Wagner. Mullen passes to Coleman. And here is Goodrich. No good. That would have tied it. Richardson against Kidd. Pass to Griffin. Gilmore grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 3. Richardson, that's a two-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Kidd dishes to West. Back to Kidd. Diving in, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
For Buffalo, they've converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Eldon Brand's checked in for the Nuggets. Elliott comes in for Mullen.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A free throw drops for Kidd.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Now here's Goodrich. He has 6. Shoots over Wagner. And it's Goodrich missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And here's Kidd from the arc. Rebounded by Brand. The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Elliott. Denver passing it around. Goodrich up top. Over Abdul Rahim. Drains the 19-footer. Goodrich has got 8 points.
And a 2-time collegiate champion, Goodrich finished as the school's all-time leading scorer. So you know he can do this.
Now here's Malone. 11 points last game. And Malone with the stuff.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Richardson against Kidd. Richardson kicks to Goodrich. From 6 away, it doesn't go for him. Good defense by Kidd.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Pass to Malone. And here is Kidd. He's covered by Goodrich. 6 to shoot. Fires away from outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And we've seen them play better games than that one, but still, they were able to get the win.
You know, inconsistency, maybe a bit of lack of concentration hurt them a bit, but they made just enough plays when it counted, and a W is a W.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Buffalo leading by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Buffalo's performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got C.J. McCollum. Elliott is out there with Elton Brand. Then there's Richardson, and it's Coleman in at the 5 down low. Up it goes, and the Buffalo lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from McCollum.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's McCollum, and he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 5.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Wagner outside. Adams with the screen on McCollum. To the middle. Adams down low. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. Fourth, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for Joe Dumars. He's checked in for Wagner. And Denver with a change here, too. Payton, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And so Adams nails both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
On the wing, Payton. Defended by Scott. Payton passes to Richardson. They set the pick. He takes it in. Out to Brand. From deep. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Elliott passes to Payton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Oh, nice play call by Payton. He sees the defensive layout and knows the pick and roll will open things up.
Buffalo moving it around. Abdul-Rahim passes to Dumars. Adams with the screen on Payton. Here's Scott. There's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one is on Brand.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
For Buffalo, they've shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Scott.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Malone's checked in for Buffalo. And a switcher also for Denver. Goodrich is checked in. Scott hits them both.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Beaten inside, defended by Scott. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Bumping, battling down low. Gary Payton is more than comfortable in those situations.
The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That one is off.
You know, we don't talk about defense a ton, especially with guards. But Gary Payton, he can change a game with his D.
And he's good on the second. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Dantley. Here's Abdul-Rahim. They set the pick. Now, here's Dumars. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Makes it off the glass. Malone's got the lead up to 4 now for Buffalo.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Payton looking around. Here's Coleman. The Nuggets with another miss. Buffalo leading by 4. Here's Scott. Rebounded by Brand. Brand's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Goodrich kicks to Brand. Goodrich against Dumars. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
First free throw is good. Buffalo making a switch here. Kidd's checked in. Mullins checked in for Denver. Both free throws good from Goodrich.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Outside, Malone. Goodrich against Dumars. Driving the lane. Malone trying to break free.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Outside Mullen. No one near Payton as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Payton's got 6.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
There's a good screen. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Brand.
He doesn't care at all if he has to take a little punishment to get his points. You can say that for sure about Abdul-Rahim. He's not going to shy away from the contact.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Wagner's checked in for Buffalo. And a switcher also for Denver. Anderson Varejau's checked in for Elton Brand. And he sinks the second. And here's Peyton. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Buffalo.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
The Nuggets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he makes the first. Good on both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
For Buffalo, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field in the second quarter so far. And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. That combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Outside Kid. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Back to Kid. 5 to shoot. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Dumars against Goodrich. Picked by Verajao. Inside and out of bounds as Buffalo gains possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Monday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Monday.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Wagner outside. There's the pick. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to Denver.
Denver in the lead. And here is Goodrich. 10 points for him. Here's Peyton. Gets a very good look and converts. Peyton's got 8 here in the quarter.
And the intelligence of Peyton, reading defenses like a book and understanding when to take the shot.
Kidd passes to Wagner. Off Buffalo moving it around. Dumars against Goodrich. Dumars misses.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Wagner outside. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. He had a nice open look right there. Kidd's got 9 points.
So the concentration from Kidd at the arc, a big part of how he stays consistent from there.
There's a screen. 3-pointer, Payton. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Wagner wide open. And Buffalo, another 3.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Goodrich dishes to Verejao. And here is Mullen. Here's Coleman. Pass to Payton. Taken away by Kidd. And Payton sends it back. .40 seconds left in the first half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anderson Verejao. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Buffalo has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Payton against Kidd. Pass to Dantley. Malone with it. Now here is Mullen. He had 10 points in the win against Oklahoma City. Brand kicks to Payton. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Malone. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace, and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish, and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that first matchup. Played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one. I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. They've got Malone. Dumars is out there with Jason Kidd. And it's Griffin. And it's Dantley into the 3 slot. And for Denver, Goodrich is out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Brand. Then it's Mullen. And it's Gilmore in at the 5, patrolling the paint. For Denver, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Mullen drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Kidd against Payton. Pass to Dantley. Griffin a screen on Mullen. Shot clock at 6. Dantley. And he banks in the layup. Dantley's got 6 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
There's the screen, the shot, and the basket by Payton. 13 points in the game.
Boy, that one was not easy. Every once in a while, you just make a tough shot.
To the inside. Poke loose. Here's Griffin. Right through the D for the layup.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Denver in the lead. Payton the bounce pass. To the middle. Here's Mullen. The rebound by Dantley.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Shot from the top of the key. It's good. Mullen's got 4 this quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Over to the wing. Malone outside. And Malone with the stuff.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Payton with the ball. He's got 13. Pass to Gilmore. And good that time. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Payton against Kidd. Here's Dantley. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Buffalo needs to get off a shot here. And here's Dumars outside.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Nuggets on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Griffin passes to Kidd. Buffalo moving it around. Peyton inside. He's covered by Kidd. Down low. Here's Gilmore. Malone with the block.
Yeah, how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Coleman's checked in for Denver.
Derek Coleman.
Buffalo trails by 5. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Dumars. Malone left side. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Back to Mullen. And here we go. Griffin heading to the hoop. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Griffin's got 8 points.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Outside, Mullen. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Here's Kidd. 9 points in the game so far. With the teardrop, that one drops for him. He's got 11.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Peyton against Kidd. Coleman, the pass to Gilmore.
Buffalo foul call. Adrian Gaffney.
Wagner's checked in for Dumars. And Denver also making a switch. Richardson's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Driving inside. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Kidd dishes to Malone. Denver grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 5 rebounds tonight. Mullen passes to Richardson. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And so Griffin will bring it up for Buffalo. It's a 3-point game. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Nuggets leading by 3. Now Richardson. Outside Mullen. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Moses Malone.
Third team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
That one misses for Mullen. Buffalo trails by 5. Griffin kicks to Kidd. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Kidd's got 13 points.
And we're used to J. Kidd dishing the assist. Great to see him pouring in some points tonight.
Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Mullen's shot is off.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Outside Griffin. And here is Kidd. He's got 13. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Anderson Varejau's checked in for the Nuggets. McCollum comes in for Goodrich. Denver leading by 3. 124 left in the third quarter of the game. Took him no time at all on that one. 8 points for him.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Kidd against Richardson. To the paint. Outside Kidd. There's the pick. Lock at 6. Inside. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Varejao. Here's McCollum. And McCollum with the slam.
And how about the vertical McCollum has? He may have even surprised himself there.
Kidd kicks to Wagner. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nuggets have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. McCollum outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Wagner. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
And they've been just a little too casual with the basketball. It continues to haunt them.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Scott against Payton. Just 3 on the clock. And it's good on the way in. Payton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Nuggets. And so it's Denver going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Payton's gone a perfect 6 of 6 shooting. They've got Wagner. Scott is out there with Joe Dumars. And it's Malone. And it's Abdul Rahim in at the 4-man position. Here's Malone. Count it. Malone's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Buffalo.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Peyton passes to Verejao. Here is Elliott. He's defended by Wagner. Elliott kicks to Verejao. Driving to the basket. That one's not going to go. Buffalo trails by 8. Wagner passes to Scott. High arcing shot. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Now, here's Peyton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First team.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Peyton. And both free throws good for Peyton. Buffalo trails by 10. Scott the pass to Wagner. Now Malone. He's guarded by Verejao. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Free throw drops from Malone. And both free throws good for Malone. The Nuggets leading by 8. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Verejao down low. Working on Malone. Verejao finds Peyton. Shot clock at 5. The shot comes out. Nice D from Scott. And Buffalo shooting straight 49% from the field. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Wagner outside. Fires from way outside. And once again off the mark by Buffalo. Denver's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Count that one.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Buffalo trails by 10. Outside, Scott. Pass to Malone. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Buffalo making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen in on what Michael Malone went over with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Goodrich against Dumars. Back to Verajao. Pass to Elliott. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Malone. Scott inside. Defended by Payton. Here is Elliott from the arc. They grab their own miss.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Payton against Scott. Pass to Wagner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Payton against Scott. Payton passes to Goodrich. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Pass to Malone. Over Gilmore. Malone, no luck.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here is Elliott. Gilmore passes to Elliott. Yes, that goes in. And now a 12-point Denver lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Without question, Gary Payton displaying his skills today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
A different look for Denver. Brand comes in for Anderson Verajao. And Mullen subbed in for Elliott. Throws it up high. Payton against Kidd. To the paint. Here's Goodrich. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Dumars.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Outside for Kidd. Outside Dumars. Griffin a screen on Goodrich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dumars. Another shot. Rebounded by Goodrich. The Nuggets leading by 12. Durant left side. And out of bounds as Buffalo gains possession. For Buffalo, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Fades and shoots. Malone, good. Malone's got 10 points here in the second half. And so Payton will bring it up for the Nuggets. Puts up a 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Dumars against Goodrich. Nice D from Dumars. Buffalo trails by 13. Drives to the hoop. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. On the wing, Payton. He's covered by Kidd. Pulls up. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Griffin's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Kidd. Griffin sets the screen for Kidd. The lead now in single digits.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Payton passes to Mullen. And the shot goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Kidd into the lane, and it goes down 2 points. 29 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Payton against Kidd. On the wing, Goodrich. Pass to Gilmore. 6 to shoot. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense here from Malone. So the Nuggets win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Gary Payton.
Up next, for the Supersonics. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Well, Grant still... very early. How long do you think it takes these teams to form an identity?
You know, BA, it really depends on what the makeup of the team is. How many returners are there? Do you have lots of new faces? Is it a lot of the same players but a new coach? Those things make a huge difference.
And now the opening lineup for Seattle. They've got Tyrese Maxey. He's out there with Davis. And it's Robinson in at the 3. Here's Nash. Markkanen outside. Pulls it. They get it again. Howard, the pass to Markkanen. Here's Nash. And he buries his first look.
That's pretty much any coach. That's how he'd like to start the game.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Supersonics. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, showing some power there. Maxey was not going to be denied.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Nash. Three-pointer, no good. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's DeRozan. Last game for him, he had 14. Pass to Howard. Rebound by Stoudemire.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And it's DeRozan missing. The Supersonics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Robinson against Markkanen. Robinson passes to Mourning. DeRozan brings the double. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. Off target from outside. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Right side Davis. Over DeRozan. Davis can't hit.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Nash. Inside. Markkanen inside. Working on Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
And when Markkanen is used correctly, he can be an important contributor. A big man who can really shoot, which is valuable in today's game.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Lever. Outside Robinson. Here's Mourning. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Here's Nash. Markkanen for 3. Sinks the tray. Markkanen's got 5 points.
I mean, let me remind you, Markkanen is 7 feet tall. It's incredible how he shoots it so well from deep.
And Seattle calls time here. Timberwolves making a switch here. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Minnesota.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And it's Seattle with the ball. It's a three-point game. Pass to Stoudemire. And there's the screen. Now here's Davis. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Nash. And here's Howard. Banked it in off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Seattle trails by 5. Pass to Davis. Robinson on the wing. Here's Stoudemire, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Nash. Howard, the screen. And there's the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. The Supersonics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Now here's Davis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's the screen. Now Robinson. Over Howard. Here's Mourning. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Nash, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Pass to DeRozan. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
The closer DeRozan gets, the more dangerous he is. That's fantastic work inside.
Lever passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
A minute 37 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Howard. It's blocked. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
So both teams making some changes here. Here's Gervin. Still no points. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thomas for 3. Wallace pulls it in.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Pass to Davis. Back to Wallace. Now Şengün. Here's Lever. And he hits it to tie the game.
This is something that Goonie does well for his position, connecting on timely passes.
54 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Randolph. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Davis. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Seattle, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Şengün, a screen on Thomas. Here's Lever, covered by Love. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And a missed layup. Tie tie game in Minnesota. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting the ball at 43% from the field. And it's Love in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Thomas. The D's right on him. Here's Griffith. No good on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That's to Stoudemire. Here's Şengün. Outside Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Wallace. From deep three-point range. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Seattle trails by 3. Wallace, the pass to Lieber. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Reeves. Here's Wallace. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Maxey, he's checked in for Seattle.
One shot.
Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And this matchup with Seattle, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
While we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. In the third spot, Lauri Markkanen.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Thomas, coming off a 12-point game. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Thomas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Thomas, right side. Can't cash it in from close range. For Seattle, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Lever. Thomas defends. Lever passes to Maxey. It's rebounded by Griffith.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Supersonics. Trailing by 4. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Gervin. Closing it on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Maxey, here we go. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Gervin. That shot off the mark. Seattle trails by 4. To the middle. And stolen by Markkanen. Thomas outside. Markkanen sets a screen. Minnesota again missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Oh, it's stolen. Thomas, left side. Pass to Gervin. Here's Griffith. Watched by Wallace. Here's Griffith. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence given the size of the disadvantage there.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
And Seattle calls time here.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Timberwolves on D. Morning passes to Wallace. Outside Maxey. Pass to Davis. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. Back to Maxey to win the cold spell. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Markkanen outside. Fires the 3. So confident from range. Markkanen.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Morning. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Yep, count it. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. On the wing, DeRozan. Check by Davis. DeRozan passes to Nash. Back to DeRozan.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
18 feet out. And another basket from Minnesota.
That's his bread and butter, DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing, unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Seattle shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
One shot.
.136 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Nash. Maxey covering. Markkanen outside. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
That one drops. He ties it up. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Nash passes to DeRozan. Shoots over Davis. And it's DeRozan missing.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Up top, Maxey. Robinson against Markkanen. Pulls up at the elbow. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Throws it up high. Leaves it for DeRozan. What a play.
Great teamwork leading to some exciting offense. DeRozan showing us how it's done with the alley-oop.
Maxey passes to Stoudemire. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Nash. Pass to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. No good with a jumper from the wing. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
These are return tickets from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums. They're taking them off the side. Let's hear it for the participants.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Checking out Seattle. It's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Nash, and Seattle looking at who they've got. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Davis, and it's Stoudemire in at the 4-man position. Seattle on offense for the lead, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Seattle shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And both free throws good for Robinson.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Down low. Markkanen, the pass to Howard. DeRozan, left side. Oh, look at DeRozan rise up.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Maxey passes to Robinson. DeRozan against Davis. And finished off by Davis!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Nash. Markkanen outside. Howard, the screen. Puts it up. And that one's good. Markkanen's got 10 points.
A gifted scorer. You know, this team trusts Markkanen's shot selection and offensive initiative.
Pass to Stoudemire. And he goes right over DeMar DeRozan and slams it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
Here's Nash. The 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Markkanen. DeRozan looks it over. Clock at 6. Howard, the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan. Using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Seattle shooting it at 52%. Outside Davis. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. For 3, Maxey knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 10.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Here's Nash. Pass to Markkanen. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
Being Markkanen is 7 feet tall, he's absolutely an inside threat. I just love watching him capitalize from this area.
Here's Stoudemire. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Here's Nash. Back to Markkanen. Shoots over Robinson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Oh, rejected by Howard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Pass to Stoudemire. And here's Robinson. Pulls it from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
DeRozan outside. Howard with a screen on Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's DeRozan. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Robinson, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Dwight Howard picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Free throw good, Robinson. So both teams changing it up here. That one's no good. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Nash. Pass to DeRozan. Jacks up with 3. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
Hey, look, when DeRozan is shooting with confidence, he is dangerous, especially catching and firing just like that.
Stoudemire, the pass to Davis. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And he's going for the lob. It's intercepted. Here's Lever. Pass to Stoudemire. From the low block. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Stoudemire's got 10 points.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Randolph passes to Nash. Now here's Howard. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Here's Lever. Pass to Mourning. Now Robinson. Outside Davis. Here's Mourning. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Lever. Three-pointer. Randolph grabs the miss. DeRozan against Davis. Howard with a screen on Davis. DeRozan passes to Gervin. Back to DeRozan. DeMar, strong move inside.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Here's Stoudemire. 10 points for him. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
DeRozan against Davis. Pass to Howard. And they're running. Here's Stoudemire. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And Davis with the block. Pass to Gervin, right wing. DeRozan for 3. Drops in the 3. DeRozan's got 10 points in just the second half.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And here's Robinson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Lever. Randolph grabs the miss. DeRozan with the ball for the tie. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got DeMar DeRozan. And it's Gervin in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Davis gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Gervin, no good. Well, the Supersonics are shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Wallace. Pass to Şengün, outside Maxey. Love grabs the miss. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Gervin. Seattle pulls it in. Lever's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wallace outside. On the wing, Davis. To the paint. Şengün passes to Lever. Şengün, the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Wallace. From deep. The rebound by Markkanen.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Gervin. Another miss by Minnesota.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Gervin. Maxey covering. Chalk up 2 there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Lever. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Marking it outside. DeRozan up top. Free throw line jumper. Seattle pulls it in. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Nash. Marking it outside. Puts up a 3. And they recover it. Pass to Gervin. Here's Nash. Marking it outside. 5 on the clock. Howard, the pass to Gervin. Marking it outside. They shoot again. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Maxey. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Gervin, pass to Nash. And the pass goes out of bounds. They'll turn it over.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Minnesota. Davis, he's checked in for Seattle. Now here's Maxey. Stoudemire, the pass to Robinson. All sorts of time. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Seattle leading by 4. Now Maxey. Pass to Davis. Here's Mourning. Guarded by Howard. From 8 feet away. Mourning passes to Robinson. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. DeRozan outside. Down low. Here's Markkanen. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And Seattle calls time here.
Timeout away team.
And it's Seattle with the ball. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Back to Maxey. Into the lane.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
2 shots. Tyrese Maxey.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Good on both. And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Nash. DeRozan outside. Takes the 3. Seattle pulls it in. Pass to Davis. And here is Maxey. Back to Davis. From down in the low post, it goes.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Deflected. In transition, here they come. For 3, Maxey. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now a 9-point Seattle lead.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You know it's your best dance move. Let's go.
To halt the run, DeRozan into the lane, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Seattle leading by 6. Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Maxey. There's a minute 54 left in the game. No coverage that time. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Davis. Seattle pulls it in. Morning's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Davis. Back to Maxey. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Morning. Over Howard. Nice shot from the wing. And now it's a 10-point Seattle lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the three-pointer goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Outside Robinson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
2 shots. Robinson.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Here's Markkanen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And when Markkanen looks to score, defenders sometimes get nervous and in turn resort to fouling him.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Knocks it loose. DeRozan right side. Tries again. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The veteran leader of this squad, DeMar DeRozan, showing the kids how it's done down the stretch.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. 2 shots. Davis.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're behind by 7. On defense, the visiting team. They've led by as much as 10. Nash passes to Howard. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Here's Nash. Maxey covering from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. So we see Seattle get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.